Alright, welcome back to our MSQ Let's Play. Cancelled the wave there. Alright, we left off where we were getting ready to save Menphilia, which we are going to get into that today, but during recordings I finished up the hunt log. Went out and got them all. They were all in just random areas. That actually pushed us over to 50. So we're going to finish up the warrior quests just because that'll give us the armor that we're going to have until... Well, it'll give us the armor that we'll have for a while until we get to Heaven's Ward anyways. So there's 3 quests here, I think. There's at least 2. I think there's 3 to finish it up, and then we will get back to MSQ. So let's get started. Well, welcome again, my friend. I was wondering when your travels would bring you back this way. It just so happens that I have some exciting news. I have finally uncovered the clues pertaining to the whereabouts of the lost armor of my ancestors. As it turns out, after the fallen hero cast the 5 pieces from the mountaintop, 5 of his pupils set out to recover them, intending to restore their master's name. What is more, they were actually successful in his search. However, when it came to reuniting the set, the armor's great power began to work upon their minds, and not one could bring himself to relinquish his piece. Realizing then that their master's fatal pride was born of the artifact's combined influence, the pupils resolved to keep the pieces separate and to share between 5 the power that might otherwise have consumed one. Thus did each of them carve his own place in history. The chronicles go on to say that years later, prior to his death, each of the pupils returned to the scene of his own greatest victory and buried the artifact in his possession in a final attempt to prevent any one warrior from holding the set, and it is there that the pieces still rest. You may be interested to know that the armor I wear is itself a replica of the set crafted by my ancestors, identical in all respects save for its lack of the arcane enchantments that adorn the original. I know what you might be thinking. If we were to bring the 5 pieces together once more, what would prevent us from being corrupted in the same fashion? Well, I've thought of that. What we need only do is trace the runes we find on the armor onto every piece of warrior gear. That way, there would be no need to worry about a single proud fool becoming drunk on his all-surpassing power, as every warrior in the realm would be possessed of the same self-might. It's quite brilliant, if I do say so myself. So how about we split up and begin the search straight away? 3 of the locations seem quite self-evident. I would entrust the search there to you while I track down the other 2 with tome in hand. One piece is said to be buried under the great rocks of Boulder Downs in Korthos, while another slumbers peacefully at Camp Tranquil in South Shroud. The last of the 3 rests untouched at Parada's Peace in western Thanalan. Unearth those 3 relics and bring them to me. With any measure of fortune, I'll have tracked down the remaining 2 by the time you return. Alright, I think we're gonna go Camp Tranquil first. Parada's Peace is... yeah, okay, it's over by the Waking Sands. We'll go to Camp Tranquil first, so we'll grab that one. And then we'll do Parada's Peace, and then we'll do Boulder Down. Oh, I missed. Alright, 1 piece down. Just go ahead and put that on. Yeah, the fighter's gauntlets. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and just equip that. Alright, how many tickets do we have? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just use a ticket to go over there. I actually think we're gonna get a few more. Hopefully we'll get a few more tickets, otherwise it's a long run from Horizon. don't think we have been over here during the episode yet. I know we've gone about this far, but I don't remember actually going past to this point. We will actually have to come through here and go up that side of the mountain. There's a Garlean stronghold up there that we'll take care of in a little bit. Dang, I got 3 skins out of that. That's pretty lucky. Alright, that was the boots. And I guess this last piece is going to be the head. Boulder Downs. Oh man. Man, they need one more crystal in the Korthos area instead of just the one at Dragonhead. And this place would be like perfect, but either one down there or one in White Brim. One at the observatorium or one at White Brim, and it would be great. Having this one up here in this corner, oh, it makes it pretty rough to go around the map. Gubu's yawning. Yeah, because there's this quest for the artifact gear. I can almost guarantee there's one more quest for an ability we don't have yet, which is the second part, or the AoE. It's an AoE skill that I'm pretty sure. Oh, where is this? Oh, it's way up there. And then we have the 50 quest. Just my stun. It's fine. Oh, it was the pants. Man, I could. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We're gonna get the 50 set anyways. This is the 45 set. Oh, I did not mean to go to Limsa. Man, I'm not paying attention. Costa del Sol. Whoa. It's trying to load in everybody in Limsa. The frame rate is dropping like crazy. Alright, so back to Curious Gorge. Did you find the other 2 pieces? How fares your search? Have you found aught of my tribe's ancient relics? Should you have the 3 pieces of armor, don them and show them to me. We have them on. What are you talking about? Ah, that you found the gear is most gratifying, but what I would truly fancy would be to see you in it. Wait, stand still for a moment. The armor so becomes you that I could not tell you had it on at first glance. But now I can have no doubt. I sense the power of the runes inscribed on each piece resonating with your soul crystal. This is the long-lost armor of the warrior. I too have found one of the relics, but I have run into an unexpected rub. When I donned the piece, I felt nothing, as if the lost treasure were no different from the unadorned replicas already in my possession. Whether the power has been lost to it, or must needs be awakened by means yet unknown to me, this I cannot say. The ancient texts still hold many mysteries beyond my ability to decipher. But before I forget, I should mention to you that I did indeed track down another piece before I was waylaid by this current conundrum. You should find it sealed away at Red Mantis Falls. Red Mantis Falls? I'm not even sure where that is. Oh. I guess we could have taken the ferry. It's just on the other side. It's fine. We should be high enough level, they won't bother us. Hopefully. Oh, stuck. That's the headpiece. I figured we'd get the headpiece. Most of the 45 quests give the headpiece. This one we will take the ferry, otherwise we have to... It's a lot longer of a run from the crystal. Oh, come on. Oh, I was up there. There we go. Alright, Curious Gorge, what you got for me? I see your search was a fruitful one. I am pleased to say I have also gleaned some insight into why the armor I found seemed devoid of power. As I alluded to, the ancient warrior's armor derives its power from a concordance between the incantations engraved on the steel itself and the inner beast of the wearer. But my own resonance with the plating was too weak as to allow a proper connection with it. And now I think I know why. My soul crystal. It once burned bright like yours, but since the events at Wineport, it has been reduced to a lifeless husk. Why this happened, I cannot say, but the tome is quite clear about what would happen were the powers of the armor to be bestowed upon one whose soul is weak. The inner beast would devour the mind of the wearer, who would go on a mindless rampage that would end only with the mercy of death. Yes, not unlike the crazed fiends we battle. I believe that the armor sensed my weakened state, foresaw the potential danger, and then knowingly shut off its powers to me. And I dare say we are fortunate that it did. I feel as though an apology is in order at this juncture. I must tell you, I left this final piece of armor where I found it. The breastplate, as the piece closest to the warrior's heart, has powers far greater and more dangerous than the other pieces. Uncertain as I was to the reason for my being unable to connect with the plate's mystical energy, I feared to take it would mean imperiling both myself and those around me. Your soul may burn stronger than mine, yet still I worry for your fate were you to put it on. Look deep within yourself. When you feel yourself ready, and only then, come speak to me again. Alright, yeah, this is the other 45 quest that'll give us the ability. You would truly seek the ultimate relic of my people, the armor that could consume the very soul of the most puissant warrior. Very well, if you are truly convinced of your readiness, I will not be the one to stand in your way. But I beg of you, the moment you feel yourself losing control and your inner beast overcoming you, cast the armor aside. Cast it from the highest mountain or into the depths of the ocean, I care not. For once the beast consumes your soul, there is no going back. You will rage on, a monster, leaving naught but carnage in your wake. The realm will bleed and history will repeat itself. I cannot allow this to happen. No, my people have been shunned long enough. I would see the coming of a new age in which warriors protect the weak and are loved and admired by the people of the realm. My years of battle and sleepless nights spent poring over the ancient texts, all has been for this day. Brother, I know not where fate has led you, and yet I feel certain that in spirit you stand with me today. Together we will restore the honor of our people. You must forgive my sentiment. As I said, this has been a long time coming. The breastplate you seek is in the highlands of Korthos at the spring they call the Weeping Saint. I will stay behind. The events at Wineport still weigh heavy on my heart. Alright, we'll go get the last piece of the 45 gear, and then we're going to do the 50 quest and have the 50 gear. Come on, controller. Yeah, so this quest shouldn't be any different than the other ones. Go up there, kill a monster, come back with the piece, and then we'll do the last quest and the last quest, the 50 quest, and we should actually be good until Heaven's Ward, which it will take us probably 4 or 5 episodes to get through to get into Heaven's Ward. Just because there is a lot of lore. Oh, this is part of the fate. There is a lot of lore in between the end of A Realm Reborn and the beginning of Heaven's Ward. Hand over the breastplate. After much wrestling with the thought, I simply cannot entrust such a relic to an outsider who may be overwhelmed by its power. I return now to Hidden Falls. If you would have words with me, then come. I will not run away. Wait, did you just steal my breastplate? Or were you simply too weak to battle that monster? Well, let's go find out. I am sorry, I did not mean for things to happen like this, but I had no choice. I have wrestled long and hard with the matter, but this is my decision. I cannot trust you with this power when I do not even trust myself. Aye, that's right, I won't attempt to don the plate again, either, nor will anyone. Not until I have proof that there is one with a will strong enough to withstand the beast's siren call. Peer deep within your soul, peer into the eyes of the beast that stares back at you. Can you truly say that you can engage the monster in battle and emerge victorious? I shall return to the tome. If there are any answers to be found, they lie within those pages. In the meantime, continue your training that you might find an answer of your own. Alright, we got Steel Cyclone. Yeah, see, that's the 51. But that's the eye level 90. You know, whatever. Okay. There is much we must discuss, but now is not the time. You surely recall my mention of the hunt for the bloodthirsty creature terrorizing the small folk. I've just received word that the selfsame monster has been sighted near Wineport. What is more, according to those who managed to escape the carnage, the creature appeared more man than beast. If this is true, then our quarry could be far more dangerous than any wild animal. We must find a way to stop it. I must find a way. This is my chance to prove to the people of Wineport, nay the world, that my tribe and my art have been wrongfully judged. Perhaps, then, my ancestors will deem me worthy. I think even my brother would, too. There is no time to lose. We must arrive in the hamlet before any of the villagers fall prey to the beast. Let us leave at once. Characters neck deep in water. We should just be able to teleport over there. Alright, what we got going on? Thank the gods for your presence. Wineport is in your debt once more. Fell creatures bear down upon our village in hordes, as if drawn by that great hairy beast. You must stop them. You fend off these creatures. I will see to the beast. This is my battle to fight. It's a horde of enemies, is what they told me. It's the monster. It's the beast. Run for your lives. Stop. These people are not your enemy. The enemy lies within. You are stronger than this. Take control of the beast. Do not let it consume you. Brother. Look what you are doing. You are destroying all that I worked to restore. The fate of our people rests in our hands, brother. Your weakness would cost us everything. I cannot let that happen. I will not. Our ancestors have chosen me to lead our people to glory, and no one shall stop me. No one. It was I who unlocked the secrets of the Chronicles. I who trained you in their ways. I who uncovered the locations of the legendary artifacts. I who defeated my tribe's greatest warrior. I am the master now. I am the master. Return to me what is rightfully mine. Give me the armor. Or I shall tear it from your bloody corpse. I mean, you can try. I have a good feeling that we're gonna beat you. I don't even think that was the way the dubs intended to do it, but okay. I have failed. I failed you, I failed my people, I failed my ancestors, and I failed my own kin. I found out long ago what had become of my brother, but did everything I could to deny it. I thought that if only I could prove myself stronger than he, the people would see his madness as the product of a weak mind, that they would believe the problem lay in him, not in our tribe. Yet all the while, my own soul was growing weaker and weaker. The inner beast had taken hold, and it would not let go. It drove me as it drove my ancestors, the keeper of the armor, and my brother. Our tribe had lost sight of who we were. In seeking ever more strength, we allowed ourselves to fall victim to that which we had long scorned in others as weakness. Instead of learning to harden our wills with resolve, we steeled them with anger, and therein lay our folly. Like a bonfire, anger burns hot and bright, but when the fuel that feeds it is spent, all that remains is ash. By accepting anger as our guide, we left our wills at the mercy of the inner beast. But not you. Your will is more akin to the lava which courses through the mountains of my homeland. It burns as strong, nay, stronger, than any bonfire, and when it cools, it becomes hard and firm, unbreakable. This quality allowed you to keep your inner beast at bay. I like to think that Echo had some part to play. My people were once as you are now, and I believe that is why my ancestors chose to speak to you. They sensed true strength within you, such strength as could rightly represent our people and our art. Had I but realized that myself, none of this need have happened. Well, what's done is done. If I am to have any hope of restoring my people's name, I must start over from the beginning. And this time, I mustn't try to do it alone. It may take time, but together my brother and I will restore our village to its former glory. And when we have, I shall remember I shall remember Hulk, my friend and fellow warrior, and how he saved me from myself, that my dream might become reality. Alright, what's up, militia captain? Wineport is in your debt once more, and what is more, we have seen the truth with our own eyes. Pray, tell Curious Gorge as much, and that we will be relying on him for his protection. He is a true warrior, and our humble hamlet would be lost without his strength. You know what? We're actually going to use the ferry again. I still think that would be faster than teleporting. Oh, come on. Don't do this again. You get stuck behind those railings, can't see what you're doing. Welcome back. Despite all that transpired, the captain of Wineport would entrust his village's defenses to me? I know not what to say. It has been a long road, but thanks to you, I have rediscovered what I lost so many years ago. I will see to my brother's wounds, and once he is well, we will embark on the path of the warrior again, engraving the lessons we have learned in our souls, never to be forgotten. Curiously, the moment I did avow this to myself, my soul crystal began to shimmer anew. I see yours, too, grow stronger than ever. It would seem my ancestors have once more bestowed their knowledge upon you. This power, why, this is a power that I have only read about in the tomes, nay, a power entirely beyond my comprehension. To think that I once doubted your resolve, no, you have truly conquered your inner beast and become a truer warrior than I could ever hope to be. Know that you stand before me the equal of my tribe's greatest heroes. Ever steel your resolve, and go forth into the realm and protect those who need your strength. With you representing us, the redemption of my people, the new era I seek is surely close at hand. Alright, perfect. This concludes the warrior quests. Yep. Alright. Yep, it's just telling us that we won't have any more warrior quests until we start Heaven's Word. And then there will be another level 50 quest, but when we get to that, we'll get to that. Alright, we gotta open this coffer, because this will be the gear that we have for a while. Too bad it's dark. I won't be able to see it. I'll have to look at the gear when it's daytime. It'll be daytime in, I don't know, about 5 minutes. Alright, let's go look at saving Benfilia. She's been locked up long enough. Alright, Slathborn. Yeah, no small talk. We want the quest. Want to go in, it hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. Oh yeah, the quest is actually in the workshop. I forgot. He's just the doorman. Alright, Sid, what you got for me? How go your preparations? We leave as soon as you're ready. Oh, I'm ready. Glama, you came. I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women that what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, no, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale, mind you. Mind you, 'tis hardly a novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too, pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When All Amigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us, and rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leapt over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you're already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glumont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordsplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rhalgr give you strength. Yup, the Empire does some pretty nasty stuff. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Ah yeah, we gotta put on our disguise. It's what? It's just a top and pants. And pants, right? Or shoes? No, a helmet. Helmet. Visor. There we go. Gotta remember to switch back to my regular gear if we get into a fight. Alright, toads, frogs, whatever you are. I would assume toads. Stay still. Don't sticky tongue me. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we got into the cutscene before he attacked. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial black and crimson. Ah, but now it's not the time for jests. Oh, Sid. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphinaud and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphinaud and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Yida and Yustola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphinaud and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck. May the 12 keep you. Alright, let's go save Minfilia.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Alright, so they're beating up Minfilia. Oh, my apologies, I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Nope, we got an emote. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Ascidians. Are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. I can't use my mount yet. What's this guy doing? Taking a break? He's like passed out. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there, and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Yeah, the svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafell lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. Oh my god, he's fallen for Tataru. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Oh my god. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key, see that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Pretty trusting for some random dude asking for your identification key. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we're going to get past this bulkhead. It's a good thing I just got one. I mean, y'all really shouldn't be gesturing like that when the guards are like right there. Still, I can sprint. Oh, we're about to enter a solo duty. I can tell by the... There we go. Minfilia and the rest, thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want, leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire Castrum know we're here. Ah, you're right. We may not get a better chance. Yeah, I'm not even dressed in my uniform anymore. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper seized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Yeah, I would say so. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. I think you're gonna have a rough time with that. We have a Reaper on our side. What do you got? Oh, he stunned. Not stunned. It was a leg graze or binded. It was bind. That's what it was. He bound me in place. All right. I know for a fact that used to be harder back in the day. Whimper. Hulk, I was so scared. It's okay, Tataru. We're here. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. Man, we haven't seen Thancred in a while. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman. Oh, she's talking to Yida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told, there chanced to be a commotion outside the Castrum walls which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Y'shtola is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I'd ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in and missed the freight like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First you must answer for your own... Oh, first you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sesjunus. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands, you who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends, we'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders. Protect the Tribunus. Confound it. Eat it with me. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no. There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it. No, Wedge. Come on. Come back. Oh no. Hulk, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. Oh, Urianger, you're actually gonna do something for once? Invulnerable? What? this part. I gotta break these field generators so I can damage that thing. And if I remember right, there's 3 of them. Or at least I thought there was 3 of them. Man, some of this stuff has changed since I last did it. Oh, no, okay, so there's 1 for each. Yeah, see, we were just over there. Okay. Really? I think it's over here. Behind this wall. Yep. Palpalimo, you actually took some damage. They were messing you up. Duty complete.
Take the leader, kill the rest. What the?
Yastola! Pray, forgive us our delay. Papalito, Minfilia. Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, two,
3,
4.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells? Oh no. It's here.
12 preservers. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle? This is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The
But the battle is far from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall
I'm
ever
sorry
be
to
hope
press,
of
but we
victory.
need it urgently. How soon can it
The
be
people of
delivered?
Eorzea falter for want of such hope.
I am in your
Let
debt,
us
my
provide
friend.
it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Man, I really wish this part was voiced. Robon's voice is so good. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafferson the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Royal. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all of our peoples. Yep, if one surrenders, they're all gonna fall. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders and help them to make the right decision. Yeah, let's see, they're giving us a few more tickets. Actually, I think we're going to get more after this, too. Grim tidings. It seems that word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Well, let's go. Royal Promenade. There should be a crystal right outside these gates. Or there's not one here. Hustings Strip. That should be close enough. Or that is the Royal Promenade. Yeah. Yeah, it's technically the Royal Promenade's on the other side. Yeah, technically this staircase is the Royal Promenade. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the fragrant chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raoban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true.
For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinord, Minfilia, and Seven Hells, Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Ralban?
Sid, I...
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Ralban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Alright, so the Eorzean Alliance has decided to go to war. So we're going to head back over to the Waking Sands. And see what Minfilia has to say.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right,
Let's do this! Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Alright, yeah, so Thancred is actually possessed by an Ascian named La Brea, and we will need to break that possession at some point. We do not need any more gear. We have the item level 90 gear, so we will be taking gold from here on out. At least for a while. All present, then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Ascidians, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the mists of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Orions, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise four distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ratatin Sas Arvina. I guess it's Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Praefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we will dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Hulk, we would have you lead this assault. Ratatin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Ascidians will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ratatin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Ascidians. At that very hour, the Lominsan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Orions. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Yep. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength while the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards. Another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Hulk, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution, the monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Hulk's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the ultimate weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. Y'all got me in like 3 different places. What are the other adventurers doing? In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the Monetarists of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalimo, Yustola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they would have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Menphilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphinaud mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all and like to be the most dangerous. Pray, choose your party well and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Alright, Operation Archon. Pray, report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright, Operation Archon. Let's beat up on some Garleans, I guess. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I think the encampment's just right up the road. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, it's this encampment right before you go into the tunnel. You are welcome, Hulkridge of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Praefectus Rotantensus of Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Alright, so we are going to have to climb that wall that we were looking at earlier. Actually, I don't know if I've done this Rototten fight since they changed it. It actually used to be an 8-person fight. And now it's a solo duty. You do it by yourself with a bunch of NPCs. So I'll have to see what's different about it. So you're Hulkridge, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Rotantensus Arvina departed Castrum Acidians a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you, neither. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of. Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you, so believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, and bring us Ratantan's head. May Rhalgr grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Alright, I guess here we go. Yeah, you're dumb. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see, the commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Sidians. A bold strategy to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Cash from Assidans. Tell them the Lemenzans are coming. At once, my lord. Oh, Ratantan, that's going to be a bad decision. 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Belsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known, and he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason... In the name of Lord Van Belsar, I, Ratansas Arvana, do swear to strike you down. Well, come at me, bro. Yeah, I actually don't know if I've done this fight. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, those are not as big as I thought they would be. Man, if I have done this, I definitely don't remember it. Stun me. Not too difficult. A lot of these fights are designed to kind of, the first few times he does a mechanic, it shows off like very basic, like how you're supposed to avoid it and stuff like that, and then it usually gets more complex from there. So you have to really pay attention to like what the name of something is and like what it does. So if he uses it again later on in the fight, it's probably the same thing or an upgraded version of that, so you should still know how to avoid things. Yep. He's still alive. You are stronger than I had expected. Yeah, you too. But I have my honor. I will not yield. This is a burn. This is a burn phase. I don't have thrill. I could heal myself. Actually, if I had raw intuition, I could heal myself too. Ah, we got him. Well, we broke the teleporter. Forgive me, I have failed you. Lord Van Belsar! That light, the magic tech transporter. Hulk, are you there? What news of Rototten fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Rotattensus Arvena is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hurrah! 'Tis I, it seems you've done it again. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castro Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know, no rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Thancred's watching us. Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon Darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. The Prefect is slain. Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Totten. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing, even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Acidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well, we shall crush them as we crushed the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Ooh, Gaius, you're a very scary man. Scion Ridge, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Acidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Orions. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay you to the particulars of your next mission. Money. Yep, we're ready. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by the way of the diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Alright, off to Camp Blue Fog. I don't think we've actually been there yet. Yeah, we're gonna teleport over to Blackbrush. If we have been there, I would have just stepped in there for a second and jumped right back out. We gotta go this way. I don't even think the hunting log took me over here, so it should be the first time we've been over here. You gotta go up these stairs, don't I? Yeah, I think so. Yep. Nope, never been here. Alright, we have 2 crystals to get. We're actually not going to go get the second one right away, because we have to go up there anyways for the main story, so we'll just get this one. And talk to this guy, like always. Nope, not trying to do your quest. We're trying to fight some Garleans. Ah, Private Ridge, yours is most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm a private. I never upped my rank in the Grand Company. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castor Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Alright, maybe we can do something to help. Oh yeah, we will... no, actually we don't need an earring, because we have the good earring that gives us EXP. Yeah, it's item level 430. So we'll take the money. Private Ridge, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. And so I ask of you of this. Make your way to the Cerulean processing plant and report to General Raban once you have arrived, and Godspeed, Private Ridge. Our troops are counting on you. Well, okay, I guess we're going to get the other crystal. I actually thought there was another quest here. But, well, it's good that we finished that quest, because they're sending us over to the next area. Yeah, Basilisk, I saw ya. Okay, well, we will grab this crystal and talk to the Chocobo guy, just like always, when we encounter a new section. And then we will report to Raban. Alright, Raban, what you got for me? Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied, wallowing in fear and self-pity, that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. We need the psych emote. I don't think I favorited that one, so I'll have to... Yeah. Oh, I passed it. There we go. No, I wanted to use it also. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. So me yelling at you did all that? Oh, come on. Oh. Okay. There we go. Yarg. I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. Alright. Ooh-wah. The Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. Alright, we gotta psych up the Flame Lieutenant. Psych him up. By Ralger, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim, but thanks to you it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. No, I don't need... Those are all... Wait, aiming, healing, casting, yeah. Okay, so more money. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Raban awaits you at Castor Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Ridge. Dang, I really should have upped my rank before I got here. I don't think I ever have upped my rank. I've always been Private Ridge. I wonder if it would change if I was a higher rank. You're looking right at me, aren't you? Yep. It's okay. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Is this voiced? I hope so. I love Raban's voice. Oh, disappointment. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Orions, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Ascidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Ascidens, Marinum, and Orions thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Emphilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Hulk Ridge. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the ultimate weapon. We Scions know a different Hulk, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Hulk and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the ultimate weapon. All troops prepare for battle. I fear I cannot accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea. Go now and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Castra Meridianum. This dungeon and the next one back in the day, they were something else. They were 8-man dungeons that took like 45 minutes a piece to beat. Now they're 4-man dungeons. I'm gonna die here. I should not have put all this. Now they're 4-man dungeons, and this one takes like 20 minutes most with a regular party. Out of cooldowns, you get a y'all gotta start killing. Can't do that again. I'm out of cooldowns. And I used my one. So we will have to do this one normally. y'all got some health. Or these NPCs aren't doing very much, I can't tell. Alright, first boss, we gotta fight a Reaper. This fight, they didn't change very much from the original version. The next bosses are actually completely different, and how you run through this dungeon has actually changed completely since it was in Hitman 2. I will try to point that out once we get out of here. Wait, we've only done 10% damage. Oh man. We gotta do more than that. Are you out of reinforcements? Is that what's going on? I think you're out of reinforcements. Alright, we will not be doing the Praetorium with NPCs. It's gonna take this long to kill one boss. Reach the dead end, you say? I believe I know where you are. Oh, no, we're going through the disposal chute. Yeah, there used to be like searchlights on the side that you would have to click on so the enemies couldn't see you. It was part of the objectives. And you actually couldn't move on without turning off the searchlights. But I mean, you were gonna fight the enemies either way, so because you wanted you wanted the experience basically, so you were gonna fight the enemies either way, but yeah, you still had to turn off the searchlights, which I found pretty funny. Dang, I didn't move out of that. Magitech Death Claws. You can actually get this as a mount. Oh, I lost him. Actually, I thought he was dead. Yeah, see, there's like a... it's kind of hard to see, but there's like a plant out there. We actually had to go out there and like blow up some pipelines. You actually don't have to do that anymore. Oh, come on, stop dropping bombs on me. Yeah, and this used to not actually be a boss. This was like a gauntlet of enemies. They just kept throwing wave after wave of enemies at you. Now it's an actual boss. I guess it was one of these Vanguard F1s, but it was literally just waves and waves of enemies, kind of like the first boss we saw. NPCs to this. Put out some damage so we can get this done with. Move on to the real boss of this place. Actually, there's a disposal chute. This is back where we came in. Oh, Sid is coming to help us. He has found a suit of armor and he's on his way here. Oh, okay, I did not mean to turn that towards the bird. Are y'all all fighting a different monster? I think so. Well, Sid, if you got that armor, you can come and help us. Hey, thanks, Sid. Yeah, so back in the day, you used to have to go through here. I don't even know. Can we see it on the map? Nah, we can't even see it on the map anymore. But there's a whole section back there that we had to run through, and then there was another boss on the back side of, like, this stuff that we had to fight to come all the way back over here. We had to place explosives, I think is what we were doing. We were placing explosives around the place. All to come right back over to here. Gaius. Savages. Yeah, Garland thinks we're all savages. Please don't do your cleave. Thank you. Are you stunned? Oh yeah. Means I can stun the other one. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of happening before. And if the NPCs see that, then they'll stop attacking. Sid, you done over there? Can you come help me? Sid. I could have struck that with my axe like twice and it'd be down. What are you doing? Diverting all power to cannons. It's about time. My lord is quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men might be, only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Ah, Olivia. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ratat, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. Oh, I'm not trying to take Gaius from you, honey. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine. You can have him. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. I mean, you can try. Mapping the realm. Alright, Livia. Yeah, so this used to be a two-part battle. The first part was her on a Reaper, and she was fighting with the Reaper, and you had to blow up the Reaper, and then you had to fight her. They actually got rid of that boss battle, and it's just become now just her. To have raw intuition, which I don't think we'll get until Heaven's Ward, unfortunately. That's not the AoE I was thinking it was. Ah, not a cooldown. Right, 50%. artificial plasma. We're at 30%. You're already doing artificial plasma? Are we in your burn phase? No. Getting close though. Now we're in your burst phase. There we go. We got you, Livia. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. Like I said, I'm not trying to go after Gaius. My lord Gaius. You can have him. Another poor fool who craved Gaius's affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower and with it the Magitech field. The way to Praetorium lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it. The final confrontation awaits. How much did we get? We only got, we got 200? Is that enough for the weapon? Because that would be really nice if we could get the weapon. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Once again, I don't need an earring. The ultimate weapon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merlwyb and Connie are one of the same mind as me, or of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you were off, we have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Cid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Rhalgr grant you strength. Now, oh, dang, you attacked right before I got my chokehold. I need to make a trip to Mordona. Because if they gave me enough tomestones to buy the highest level weapon possible, then I need to do it. But I don't think it did. Unfortunately, I think we have to do the Praetorium before I have enough for the weapon. But we will look real quick. And then we're going to do the Praetorium. Is it 130? No. It's Ironworks. It should be. I guess it is 130. Oh no, we need 600. Okay, well that did not. Okay, so back to the cerulean processing plant. Alright, Sid, where you at? The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us. Barring the discovery of further Allagan Doomsday devices, that is. Yeah, let's hope they don't have more. Let's be on our way, Hulk. Gaius and his plaything await. Alright, let's see if we can actually get people for this one. It will go much faster. Oh, I can't repair my stuff. Is there a mender here? Yeah, he's over here. There he is. Nope. I don't even know what I clicked on. Repair gear. Repair all. Yes. It's fixed. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get some regular people. We'll wait a few minutes. See, we don't have much to do while we're waiting. It's part of the issue. Guess we could go look around Mordona. Oh, this comes out the back side of the fortress. Alright, we'll give it about, I don't know, 30 more seconds, 45 more seconds. I mean, as you can see, it's 2:35 a.m. Probably won't get too many people wanting to do this. We have a few more seconds and then we'll just queue up with duty support. Yeah. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, the Praetorium, where they housed Ultima Weapon. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. Alright, let's go. Yeah, like I said about the other one, this one also used to be an 8-man dungeon. It is now a 4-man dungeon, so it has been shortened by, well, somewhat, a little bit. This one will be a lot harder to point out what has been shortened in it, just because there are walls and stuff now where there used to not be. Come on, I gotta go to the Magitech terminal. That guy right by. Oh, I don't have my tank stands on. Why did my tank stands turn off? Pretty standard stuff in this first area. Just kill the packs of mobs. Crazy. See if we would have had a group, we would have pulled this pack and the next pack. And fought them both at the same time to save time. But I cannot trust the NPC healers to heal me quick enough to do that. Preferably kill this Reaper. Yeah, like that. Alright, let's go. A lot of dodging AoEs. We're like constantly getting bombarded with missiles, plus the AoEs from the enemies. A lot of moving around right now. See, this is one of the sections. This used to not be a transporter. This used to be a big section we would actually... Yeah, you would have to like run through there. Or no, there was a stairwell. Is that what it was? A stairwell? I'm pretty sure it might have been a stairwell. Either way, we would come out pretty much down here. We're fighting more enemies till we got to this point. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid, you must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life, most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. Although he could not let it show. You ripped open the walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity, and what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship. It is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. An Iron Giant. If you know anything about Final Fantasy, those are a staple in every single game, too. Run, Sid, or stay, it makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait, damn it. Why are y'all all running up here? It's so weird. this low gear, I didn't take that much damage. We get to ride a Reaper. Is this our Reaper? Yep. It's got the symbol. Where are y'all's Reapers? What are y'all doing? Man, you're gonna make me take out all these people by myself? I don't think I've ever done this dungeon solo with NPCs. This is kind of weird. Come on, Lalafell. Proto Ultima Arm units. So if you just have random Ultima arms coming out of the walls? Okay, let's go stick 3 hits. You see how much easier this would have been if Gaius would have, or Gaius, if Sid would have helped us on the last dungeon? He had the Reaper. All he had to do was, was smack the Colossus down while we were fighting them. Instead, he was focusing on that tower. He didn't even beat it until we beat the Colossus. Oh, y'all are gonna make me do this cement door by myself. Y'all are mean. Oh yeah, with a party of players, this door melts. Usually you get 1-2 hits in, maybe. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power into the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castra Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well, press buzz the control, engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Oh no, our Reaper broke down again. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. I really wish this dungeon was voiced. It's way too late now. They'll never go back and do that. So we have to leave our Reaper behind. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? I would say so, Sid. Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest-ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the Academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas Nan Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectation, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Sin Nan Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Belsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice. No more. Actually, I didn't see what it said at the end. Lord Van Belsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you... Cuts him off. Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you, every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken a notice to it. As have I. If truth be told, it is my desire to harness your power for the use in the Ultima weapon. That is a big axe. I guess hammer would be more appropriate. Should I succeed, Lord Van Belsar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Yeah, so back when this one and the last dungeon, or 8 mans, you could actually skip the cutscenes. You didn't actually have to watch them. And people would take advantage of that and actually go and fight the bosses pretty much by themselves while everybody else was in cutscenes, so you didn't even get a chance to fight the boss. So at some point that was changed, and now cutscenes cannot be skipped, and dialogue lines are automatic, like you don't click anything. Well, if y'all would just kill this thing. So I apologize if I missed anything. It went a little fast for me. There's no way to slow it down. And I can't stop it either. Let's see. Come on, Nero, you gotta do better than that. Are you actually gonna get to knock me back? Nope. This changes nothing. Well, I mean, you were just beaten by the Icon Slayer. Oh, you ran away. The ultimate weapon is activated and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. Well, let's get going. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just do anything I wouldn't... Just don't do anything I wouldn't do. Alright, well, let's get to this Ultima weapon.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is never the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Alright, guys. I guess my question is, what do you want to rule, Eorzea or the world? Because you weren't actually really clear there. I don't think the Emperor of Garlemald would give up his seat all that easily. I was already in a good spot. Come on, guys, give me something harder. reprisal for this one. Where are y'all going? Fight them! Stop standing around! Here, I'll even help y'all with this one. Oh my god. Stop standing around. I better wait. Probably would have killed the NPCs if I would have ran through. I don't have anything to help us. Oh, well, there's the ultimate weapon. Did I get enough now? No. 450. Come on, 600.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Going inside of the ultimate weapon. To pilot it, I guess. Porta Decamana. Alright, well, we're here. Let's go. This episode's gonna run a little bit longer than what I really want to keep it at, but should be fine.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Alright, so here's the Ultima weapon. Let's do this. If you remember, he's sucked up the primals, or at least the 3 primals that we fought, Ifrit, Titan, and Ruda. Look, there's Ifrit right there. He's going to use their powers against us. Tank stand's turned off again. That's so weird. Heidel's coming to save us. Oh, I think that was a little bit of lag. Well, remember not to go to the outside. Vortex barrier. Oh man, everything does 0 damage. Heidelin to the rescue again. Alright, so we have beaten Titan and Garuda forms. Miss the timing, or you can't sure pass it. Not will remain of you but ash. Why do we need the 12 to save us, guys? If Heidelin's gonna do all the work for us.
But the ultimate weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alag failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lahabrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Asian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells, to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belzar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Asian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Alright, well, we gotta beat him now. Heidelin will not save us again. Tank stance is on. Am I gonna make it? Yes. Barely. Start on that. Don't think I made that. Oof, I almost killed them because I didn't make that stack. Alright, come on, we're down to 50%. I think about when we made that, they probably would have died. Come on, hit him hard. We're gonna beat it. Oh, yeah. Ooh! Made it.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
defeated the ultimate weapon.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
So the Ascians want to destroy Hydaelyn for their god to come about.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Alright, La Habre, what you got? Can't even attack him. Ugh. Oh. Man. I'm definitely not going to get a third one down. Hopefully this won't do too much damage. Wait, he just outright kills me? Perfect beings cannot hope to defeat me. Triple. Okay, cast on triple. Should be dead center. Stand there. Oh, come on, 15%, 10%. Oh man, I'm getting all the way across. Gotcha.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What?
Alright, well, we shattered the Dark Crystal. Hopefully that takes care of Thancred's possession. Hey, our Reaper.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still, beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet, for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Our warrior of light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Ha! Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come, and thus is ours a realm reborn.
Alright, so that was the end of A Realm Reborn. If I remember right, this is all the players from A Realm Reborn, or not, all the players from 1.0, which was just titled Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, Meteor Survivors. Yeah, so they put all the players from 1.0 into the credits. We just finished 2.0. We got a ways to go before we're fully done with the story. A dark crystal.
What is it?
That roar. It can't be. Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Cast Bahamul move.
One Azaz move star.
Fanzad lokpai ki hats haldorn zur, ukdorn. We next star Chemuv, the only cause the pause right ball.
Alright, so we got to look at the Asians. Everybody's clapping for us. So Zodiark is the name of their true god. They want to kill Hydaelyn to resurrect Zodiark. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it a mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. All right. And we have flying now. Alright, I think that's a good place to end it. We finished 2.0. We will start getting into the patches in the next few episodes. So it'll be all the quests and storylines leading up into Heaven's Ward, which is the next expansion. So that'll be a good time. Alright, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.